Alright, so I already got everything kind of laid out here, kind of already a mess, but I guess it was only a matter of time. By the way, welcome to the channel, etc, etc. I guess it was only a matter of time until we were sitting here making a zine, and here we are. So, I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna just figure it out. So, there's the shop assistant right there snoring, so that's the noise you just heard. So what I'm gonna do is just, everyone's saying to label your pages, so for, you know, whatever reason, I guess people can't remember, or it's not intuitive. I'll just take the advice. I'm not gonna try to go above the advice. 4, 5. It doesn't seem right to me. 6 pages. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we add maybe one more page, because I really do have enough. I think I have enough information to cram in there. So it should be 2. By the end of this, I kind of think this thing's going to look fairly destroyed, which is what I'm going for. I'm not really worried about it looking clean. I actually don't want it to look clean. So we'll just add the extra pages, take them out if we need to. I already lost my extra pages. There they are. So yeah, we'll just kind of figure this out together. I have watched 1 or 2 videos about this. I think it was Bill making stuff. I don't know, because he's a twin brother. I think it was Bill though. Making stuff was the first one that I recently saw that made me want to try this. So already we're running into an issue because I already pre-folded these other pages. I want them to be flat. But again, I'm not really like mega worried about that kind of stuff. Probably should be a little more worried about it, to be honest, but okay, so yeah, you know what, we'll see if we can get a better fold. I keep seeing everyone making these little zines with like one little tiny sheet, but I want my pictures to be a little bit larger. So we're just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to nail this out with 3 full-size pages. Okay, so let's start marking these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a sec, now I think I must have used 4 sheets. Am I losing my mind or what? 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So how did I end up with 6 on the first? What is going on here? So 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, maybe I just do need, maybe I don't need that many. I don't know what's going on here. I'm kind of losing it. I guess people were correct about me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that the pages really matter for me, because I am gonna be kind of going all over the place here. So we'll try just 8, I guess, for now, but if we need to, we can just add pages. It doesn't matter. So I went to the library, printed out a little bit of information. I think I'm not a... So I took this same group of images and scanned them multiple times to get like worse quality and worse quality. So you see, like, I got really grainy, and then it gets better and worse progressively. So like for the mosquito, obviously none of that's gonna work. For the gloppy rats, I think this, like, these pictures would be good. Cigarette rats. Okay, so let's just start with, I know there's gonna be, let's start like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, 7, 8. So, title page. Obviously the shop, or the studio assistant page. Info. Gloppy rat page. FAQ page. Cigarette rat page. The closing page. Cybernetic cat gets a page. And what else? My FAQ page, I think I might actually need to maybe quote. I do have a quote of the quarter, so maybe we'll do just a quote of the quarter. Quote of quarter page. Okay, so I mean I have kind of like just the right amount of stuff for this. So let's just start deciding what we're gonna do. This is probably the picture I want to use is probably this one, but what I was thinking is I can go through and, like, if I take this picture and then I cut, like, you know, put them together, cut a shape out of one, I can kind of slide them together. I think I might have degraded some of these a little bit too far. Like, some of these images are just pretty much full black and white, just contrast, no gray at all. So I think let's start with the title page. Actually, I think that might be the best one for the, but let's say like the mosquito, I'm gonna need to use an early version of the mosquito because later on you can't even tell. Oh, I do have these other pages too though. Do you know this man page, other, just kind of an other art page. Are the cats, yeah, so we got Are Cats Demons. We got the missing page. Missing people. We got the other art page. Yeah, we might as well go ahead and just okay, this is going to be more than I thought. I think the biggest issue I'm going to run into with this whole thing is which grade should I use. See how this has very light kind of clipping, and then the farther you go, it's just like literally out of control clipping on some of these. But like I do like kind of a destroyed one for the front page. Try to keep these in some kind of order. I'm going to use some notebook paper and kind of just write some of the articles by hand. I'm going to use a little bit of black paint if I can. I don't know if the black paint's going to work on this paper, but we'll use black paint if we can. And although I do have actual paper that I can use that will work better with the black. I just don't want to have to go through cutting and folding all that to shape, because that's going to be a nightmare to get it straight. 8.5 by 11. Yeah, you know what? Let me just restart this whole thing. Okay, we are back. And I am basically trying to line this bad boy up to be 8.5 by 11. So we are right about, I think we're a little short of 11 there. I'll tell you what, let's just cut it. Get all my paper lined up here. I don't know if you can tell, I hate doing stuff like this. This is one of my, not that it's gonna look like not that it's gonna be the end of the world if it's not exact, but usually never seems to work out. Let's see if it's square. Yeah, no, it's square. Okay, worked out. Okay, so I never used this before today because we're gonna go 8.5. And then I think we're gonna have to go like this. And again, I don't know that this is gonna be perfect, but I do know I need it to at least have a fighting chance. I need to give it a try. Okay. So let's see how we did here. I saved this this is the kind of nutcase I am. I will save this. By the way, welcome back. I don't know, I'll probably stitch the videos together somehow, but I started this whole thing using this computer paper and then quickly realized I want to paint it. I don't want it to just be limited to the computer paper. Okay, so where'd my pencil go? Use this. And we did add an extra page because it turns out there's more stuff than I was initially remembering that I need to include in this. I don't need this to be perfect. I would like to just do my best with it, and you know, we'll go from there. That's really off though, whatever I just did there. Holy smokes. I wonder if I could just do like 2 at a time or something. We're not going for perfect, guys. On this page, we're kind of going for pretty close. And that looks like it's pretty close. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to cut this video and come right back. Okay, we're back. So I'm trying to think of a good title idea for this. Maybe Return of the Rat, I was thinking. Return of the Rat, maybe Love is in the Air, since it's the Valentine's Day edition, but I think I might just use that kind of toward the end. Anyway, first things first, I think I want this rat to be the cover on this on this issue. So let's decide what one we like better. I don't want to go too crazy, but I think I like this one better. But I know when I copy it, it's going to go down 1 grade. So I could copy this and it could come out like this. And I want people to be able to identify that it's a rat. So is there one in between these two maybe? I know I need one of these good mosquitoes. Although that one kind of have it like look decent, not like fully destroyed. Maybe one down from this. And I should separate all my pages into stacks, so I can say this one from this page, this one from this page, whatever. but I doubt that I will do that, knowing me. I think I will just struggle through finding what I need when I need it. I don't want this to, you know what, I'm going to do it. Let me cut out and I'll come right back. Actually, I could just look kind of here and see. I think this one looks really good on camera. Now looking at it, this one is way too clean. That one's too clean. I think this one looks, I think they both look kind of good on camera. They're very close to each other though. I think I'll do this one just to be safe, to leave room for going down one level of quality. And I think I kind of want to use like, alright, we'll start with the first page. First page is the first page. Let's do this. Where is my, this has got to be the worst channel on the platform for this kind of stuff. Everyone's saying label it. We've been through this before. I already explained this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do think I'm getting a little bit possibly ambitious here. I don't think I need 16 pages. But I'll tell you what, we'll start with just getting our images where we want them, and then we'll start working on like the words and everything. This is going to take a lot longer than I had expected, I think. So I think this one looks fine. I also don't think people are going to be like looking at it and saying, oh, he should have went down one level in grading. He should have went to like a, you know, an F grade page or whatever. I think I'm the only nut. Although, you know, the people who are actually making these kind of things probably do exactly the same thing, I would guess. But I have seen like a lot of people do like kind of like really neat, well put together ones, which doesn't make sense to me. Because it is kind of supposed to be, in my mind, it's supposed to be like a... like I literally went to the library and copied this up like 8 times just to get this shitty quality. I think it's supposed to be library copy or like kind of just beat up. I don't know, maybe I'm missing the point of it, but... So let's see, how do we want to orient this? I guess kind of right in the middle, right? Right in the middle. And then, so right now I'm just going to use a little bit of tape just to kind of like place things where I think they should be. I think I'm going to ultimately end up gluing everything, but I'm just eyeballing it and placing it where I think it should right about be. We're not doing anything perfect on this. We're doing this quick, and we're doing this kind of in a sloppy way, and intentionally, I would say, kind of messy. You know, like we know what we're doing. It's like almost as I sit here and try to center it up. Okay, so first page is going to be the cover page. So we'll come up with an idea for the name of the cover page. I'm thinking either Return of the Rat, something like that. The last page is going to be like the mosquito, probably, and it's going to say, you know, love is in the air at, and it's going to have my website and things like that. So I think I want it to be a pretty high quality mosquito. I think this mosquito, but I think I should have probably blown this up a little bit. We'll do both of them. It's the same mosquito twice, but you know what? I mean, these are going to cost like $1 or whatever it costs. It's going to cost me like what, 40 cents a print for 4 sheets. Maybe 20 cents. I don't know. 20 cents a print maybe if it's double-sided. I don't really know the math on this. I'm guessing 40 cents because I can probably flatten these all out. We're only using one side of each page, I think. But are we using both sides? No, we're using both sides of each page. So this is going to cost me like $1 to print. So like 80 cents to print, I think. I'll just charge like $1 for it. I'm not going to charge people 80 cents. The whole point of it is just to get one, and then if anyone buys a rat, I'm going to throw in the, you know, obviously throw this in with the rat. And this is, I think, going to be one of those things that either ends up kind of consuming my time, or I'm overthinking it, or it's just going to be something that I'm always thinking, oh, this should be on the next issue. And that's going to be annoying. Okay, so we're kind of just doing this right on the actual paper. We're not even opening the. No, I'm just doing the layout right now. I don't know if other people are working in this kind of stages. I am going to come back and do, if I want to add, I think I'll do like texture and color. Some of these pages are going to have to be black, obviously, to balance. You can't just have all this. So I'm going to do like, you know, doodles and stuff like that. So this is going to be like a Love is in the Air page, and basically this is basically like visit my Love is in the Air, and then and then my YouTubes and my actual website, which I haven't do have the domain for, but I haven't actually put it together. So this was Rat of the Year last year, which is a pretty big thing here. So the quote of the, I also want to have a page with the, let's go back to my, okay, so to draw the people right in, I think we might do, I think the mutt should be early in the book, because she deserves to be very early in the book. So I did kind of screw this up big time here. I kind of did not think this over. I can cut this, I guess. So Gloppy Rat identification. That's going to be its own page. So this is a full page here, and I think what I might do is just like cut this up and kind of, this page might have some black to balance this out. The Gloppy Rat page doesn't feel right to be that early, so title page, shop assistant is how I had it. Might get into the FAQs toward the end. Missing people, definitely want that toward the end. The FAQs will do, let's get the shop assistant page locked in here. So the shop assistant, let's get a couple shop assistant quality levels here. I think I want this one for this, almost for sure. I do have this one. This one's like too. This one's like too clean though. That one's way too clean. This one is not even identifiable as a dog, so I think this one will take for, I think we'll do this one, and we'll do that one's too dark also. Some of these are just unusable actually. Like you see, this is too dark, but what I think I can do is take one of these really dark ones. That's what I'll do. I'll mix these two together. Okay. I must have looked like an absolute nut at the public library to be standing there. I actually told a woman, she came up, she was waiting for the copier. I said I need to degrade the quality of these prints. I need to keep copying them. They get worse every time you copy the copy. She's like, oh, okay, can you help me print something? Yes, ma'am. Of course I can. Of course I can help you print something. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Anyway, what we'll do, we'll take a really good quality shop mutt. It's like little scraps like this. I think I'll use as like blurb, like instead of writing directly on this thing, I think I'm gonna write everything and do everything on these little scraps, so that if I screw something up or my handwriting doesn't look good. Although I guess that kind of defeats the purpose. Write a little blurb about the mutt here. And then what we'll do, we'll go to this one here, and we'll cut out just the, we'll cut out just the mutt from this one. It doesn't have to be perfect cut either, because the more it does kind of blend, the better your, and this is just my understanding. It could be, you know, this is my understanding of kind of analog editing. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing the best I can, and it's a, you know, it's just a little addition to something nice to give people when they purchase a rat. So I think on the title page I do want to have my do want to have the date on there, things like that. So you see what I'm going to do here. So I'm going to just kind of do that. Boom. And I think I might even, yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think I need to go in a crazy. So for this I actually will use the old glue stick. Blast from the past here. Should I take a little hit of the glue stick while I'm at it? Just kidding. I never really understood the glue sniffers. Especially when we had those like blueberry markers back in the day. That's what everyone was hitting, those permanent markers. And I kind of like that. It leaves like a little bit of a bleed over on this side, you see. So yeah, I kind of think that's the move for that, right? Maybe bring it over a little smidge. Probably too late. Yeah, it's too late. That's okay. Is that my worst background though? I think. Yeah, I think it's the worst background. Does it look good? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. So we'll put this on the side to dry. shop assistant page, and I do want to have one other shop assistant, or studio assistant. I keep saying shop assistant. I think this one right here is a good one to match that. I think this might actually be a good cybernetic cat printout. So once I get this like totally laid out, I'll go through and decide if I want to just add color. Like some pages, like I said, I want to make gray tone or black. And like some of them are like lighter pages. So like the shop assistant page, I don't think we'll do in crazy colors. I think we'll just kind of do like that. That look good on camera. Shop assistant, yep. And I could do like half of okay, the scraps are already all over the place. It's already a shit show here. So we'll take this cybernetic cat over here. I think I'll take one of the better shop pups. This is our kind of what we're doing page. Some more cybernetic cats. Maybe we'll just use these since they're right in front of me. So this is another like good. This is the clean shop pup image. So maybe we'll just take like the eyes or something. Maybe I'll just take her eyes from this one or something like that, you know, so it's like, maybe we'll just go like, follow the shadows maybe, so like right here. And you can kind of just like, you know, I kind of like the way this one looks though, overall. Maybe I could just do like half the background. You know what I mean? Like go on like, just cut the dog totally out of the frame and just do, you could do more than one layer, but maybe just totally remove the dog from the frame. And just do, nah, we'll just stick with what I'm doing here. I don't want to go overboard. Although I do kind of like this one. I do kind of like this one as is, honestly. But we'll see what it looks like. We're gonna do a quick layover and see how it looks. It's not the end of the world if it's not good. And what I can do is cut out like part of the background here. You know what I mean? And then we'll just kind of like only leave the building in here. So we're getting that. So like the building is half clean looking and then half distorted. I do have an X-Acto knife, but I already have that covered in clay, so I'm not really trying to do that. Okay, now this might be, I might have ruined it, but what I'm trying to do here is just line up. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do it. I'm gonna do it live. I'm hoping this tape, I believe this magic tape is like meant to, it's kind of meant to like work 4 copies specifically, like exactly what I'm doing. Going to copy this and then it should come through clear. Actually, I don't think I need this tape at all now that I'm thinking logically. I don't really need tape for something I'm gluing anyway. I really don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, that's kind of sick actually. It took a little bit of the image off. That's another tool at our disposal now. Hopefully that glue doesn't affect us too much. I think it might, but we're gonna just let it ride. Okay. So I think we'll do like just kind of like this. And I don't think this needs to be, you know, such a neat process. I think you can kind of just let it go and do what you want to do here. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's the end of the world if something's not, like I said, centered, or I don't really care about stuff like that. But like, obviously you want it to look a little bit like it's like we're trying to be a little bit neat, but it doesn't need to be like exactly what I'm doing right now, I guess. And what I'm thinking about doing is coming back with, I can just take one of these pieces of tape off and then paint under if I have to. So right here we're just going to do like a quick blurb. It's going to be really kind of jammed in there, but it is what it is. Okay, so right here I put like shop assistant. I can write that in there, you know, by hand. And then, and then yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll kind of write something in here. It's going to be obviously written minuscule at this point. I think we'll do a gloppy rat page. I don't want to put my dog that close to a cat. Foul, vile creatures. We'll take another one of these. Cigarette rat page is going to be a good page. Here's my gloppy rats right here. My don't worry the gloppy page. So for the gloppy rat page, I think it's important that we emphasize the you know, the nature of the gloppy rat, which is essentially you kind of want the gloppy rats to just be kind of messy, you know what I mean? They kind of are their own little things. So gloppy rats, maybe we'll just do hearts in the background, something simple, because the gloppy rats represent kind of like unity, peace, love, whatever, you know, whatever you want to call it. So I think we'll just do kind of hearts in the background for the gloppies, and yeah, that's what we'll do. And then we'll let that dry. So let's put a cover page over my mutt here. You don't want the mutt to get drawn over. So we'll just do some in pink, some in maroon, and some in black, and then we will sort it out. I love these colors right here. This is either barn red or Tuscan red. So I just almost called it Tucson red, which would have been kind of funny. And then these are the kinds of things you got to think about with stuff like this. I'm gonna do some hand, just kind of penciled in hearts as well. The kinds of things that are really important to consider for projects like this. I do have one brush that really represents the gloppy rats. It's my favorite brush too. I can never find this brush, and then it'll just kind of show its face, you know, sometime down the line. I bet you if I take all these out, yep, there it is. Oh, this isn't it, but I do have two brushes that are really bad condition brushes. So I'm going to start with our lightest color. Well, our lightest color is just going to be like regular, kind of hand drawn. So we'll kind of hand draw a couple of these bad boys. Keep in mind this whole page is going to be covered, so with like articles and stuff. So it's not. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be perfect. And we are going to do a little section in here called. It's going to be like in every article. It's going to be like find the cheese in the article. So I do have to at some point add a cheese. I want these hearts to be kind of messy, but not like, you know, not totally destroyed. I don't want anything in this book to really be perfect. That's a really good one there, kind of really out of bounds. Okay, yeah, we'll do one more. Okay, moving on. Again, guys, I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just kind of, you know, working as I figuring it out, kind of as we go along here. And I think this is going to look really good in when it goes through the copier. And I might even do the copy itself like 2 times, maybe even more. I don't know. We'll see when we get to that section. Again, I would recommend you check out Bill Making Stuff. His video on this kind of stuff. He did a really good one. And there were a couple other ones that I watched. I don't really remember the names though, unfortunately, and I apologize if you are one of the ones I watched that I don't remember the name of. Now, if I really wanted to get crazy, I could like overlap them, but we're not really going for that. That's a terrible one, but that's even better, honestly, almost. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. So I'll let this dry, and then we will come back when it's time to, I'm going to save this paint because you never know, so I'll just cover it up like that. And I will be back when this dries to get moving on the gloppy page. Okay, so we are finally dry on this, it's going to be the gloppy rat page. So the thing is, I don't want my my font to be too small on the page. I think I kind of want it to be like, so what I'm gonna have to do is cut out all my gloppy rat identification tips, and then I'm gonna have to kind of chop this up a little further. I probably should have printed out like 2 of these. Because I think, well, I should have printed out 1 and then started making copies to make it a little bit more kind of shitty looking. Okay, so gloppy rat identification tips. For use in the real world. So I'm just going to really quickly lay it out. I want these hearts to be like showing through, so I don't want to. Okay. It's a shame because I'm like 1 letter, I'm like 1 word off from fitting on the page. How can I do this? There has to be a trick way I can do this. I guess I can just do this, where I just take and then move this. This is like a really close kind of, I only have like 1 shot with this here. So let's see. Note the kind of energy emanating from the rat's misshapen eyes. And I kind of like it to have a little bit of space in between. Do they make? Make everything right in the world? If yes, gloppy. So how many tips did I make? I think just like, I was kind of just writing them out very quickly, so thankfully I don't have that many. Like normally it would be a situation where I would want to have more tips, but I honestly think I don't have that many. So we'll move this down. I think I will cut that. Am I filming? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, sugar. Alright. We might skip this one here. I forgot that I have pictures for this page. So we might have to skip that one. That one's not a great tip anyway. Most of the rats, the tip says, does the rat make you feel peaceful? If yes, gloppy. That's not actually true because many rats make you feel peaceful. As a matter of fact, I'm sitting next to a handful of rats that actually do all make you feel peaceful. So we got this non-gloppy right here. You got this non-gloppy right here. It's a very peaceful rat. Even this cigarette rat right here, fairly peaceful rat. I did recently work on some albinos, so that's why I got so many albinos. And these are all going to the event that this whole thing is for. So let's get rid of this peaceful tip. This is a shitty tip. So, you know what? I think I want to kind of have my gloppy rats ready to go here. And I think I'm going to cut the rats out and then go to like a darker page and cut out their shadows separately, possibly, and do one of those deals where I kind of so that's one of our gloppy rats. See, I'm already kind of like out of space. So don't worry, big gloppy's going all the way to the top of the page. We're moving everything up. Moving everything up. So they make everything right in the world. If yes, gloppy. Okay, so here's one of my gloppies. This is what a gloppy rat looks like, by the way. I don't have any sitting right next to me, or I would just grab one of them. So what I'm thinking about doing, and this is going to take, I thought I could do this whole thing in one day, and I probably can do it in a day, but I don't think I can do it like in a night. So I think I might use the white one like from here so that you can see, and get kind of a better look. Maybe this one actually. No, actually, we're not gonna go to that level. I think what I might do though, okay, I really should organize all this. Let's see, where are my pages? I don't even know where I feel like I'm starting to lose my mind here, guys. Okay, there's the tape. So I think what I might do is, the FAQs page is pretty much shot. There's no way I'm fitting all these on the FAQs. Here's my gloppy rat page. I think I might use one of these. Yeah, so see what I might do is, maybe not. I don't think I will. What I was going to do is cut these up and blend them up together, but I don't think that's necessary. I think the gloppy rat page, I need to have one or two kind of minor differences per page, and I think the hearts are enough on this page to distinguish it from the rest of the booklet. So we're okay. Okay, does it? I'm missing. Now I'm kind of making a mess here. Does it seem to have mastered its mind, body, and soul even in these trying times? That's a gloppy rat tip. Okay, there you go. And I think I underestimated how much space all of this is going to take up on the page. So, and I guess I honestly almost thought I was going to be able to do like one of those small books, which is insane. Okay, so gloppy rat identification tips. Note the energy emanating from the rat. Now what I would like to do is have like maybe 2 of my gloppies right here, and then have the tips. I think I'm gonna have to actually like cut these. I don't think these are gonna fit on the page. Okay, let's just do what we can do here. Note the disposition of the rat. Is it zen? Does it seem to have mastered its mind, body, and soul even in these trying times? If yes, gloppy. Okay. I'm kind of just storyboarding it, I guess. Is what this would kind of be. Is it zen? Does it seem to have mastered its mind, body, and soul even in these trying times? And then we'll take the at the bottom, if yes, gloppy, and we'll do that separately. Does the rat have blood-soaked fangs? Not gloppy. Be very careful. I think it is a cat. Okay, so I'm really gonna have to like push everything up. I need little spaces for the hearts to like show through, but I really need more space. Okay. So like they're gonna barely fit. I'm not gonna fit all 3. There's no way. I know I need the original one on here for sure. Okay, that one fits. So this will go. This whole section needs to be moved down. Oh, lost it. So I think I might need to use this gray one, just based on the fact that it's facing the direction that it's facing. I don't need it to. So I might do like one of these moves. Okay, so don't worry, big gloppy. We'll just kind of zap that on. I think that's good where it's at. And then I think I'm going to start using, just doing it like that. Just kind of one over the other kind of deal. Now what I would like to do is I'm also doing this find the hidden cheese in each book, each article, in each zine, I guess they're called. That's what I'm doing here. Do they make everything right in the world? If yes, gloppy. I want this to be a little off kilter there. Okay, so important that I have these hearts kind of coming through in the background. Okay. If yes, gloppy, note the disposition of the rat does seem to have mastered its mind, body, and soul even in these trying times. I really like that layout. If I can nail that down without letting anything move, that would be sick. Okay, there we go. Already moved it. I think I lost it. Wow, that sucks. Damn, that really sucks. I want that heart showing through on both sides there, like that. But I don't want this angle to be too extreme either. This is where you can start telling what kind of nutcase I am. Okay, so see, now I could kind of slide that under, kind of fit that in there. We're going to lose a little bit of the shadow. No, we're not. We're going to cut as close as we possibly can to the shadow. And we're going to do one of these jobs right here. So I'm hoping to have enough tape, because otherwise this whole thing is going to be ruined and I'm going to have to come back. Oh no, I've got a hair in there. That's not good. Okay, no big deal. Oh, no, it is a big deal because we gotta pull a whole bunch of stuff out of the... Okay, so see, this is where... Okay. And you can see very frequently I end up totally panicking about stuff and then... And of course I lose just the one word that I need because I'm cutting into such tiny scraps. So let's see, this is craziness. This is anarchy. Okay. I'm gonna put a little blurb about the dog, but I have this book where it's like an art book and it shows art from across, you know, the ages. I think it's actually called Art Throughout the Ages. And it'll have captions on the side, so I think I might just like make like a black bar with paint on the side and then write the caption in that. Wow, this is crazy. So I have one little shred with just the word cat on it, and I don't think I have the word cat anywhere else. What I can do is just write it, because that, I mean, that does fit the MO much more, I think. But it would be nice to just not have to screw it up like that. Probably will need to do 2 full pages of FAQs if I'm going to fit them all. The worst part is I'm going to find this page that says cats, like right after I write it or something. I need to get rid of all these scraps though. Okay, so this is all at this point, all scrap. I wish I had like a really small cat that I could just like put a really small cat right there. I could just draw a cat right there, which might be better. That actually might be the best way to handle this. Because that's long gone, brother. That's long gone, brother. Okay, yeah, so we might just, oh, here, I can believe this. So what we're gonna do is just put that for, because of the cat. Hopefully people will be aware of that. That's what I'm talking about. I think sometimes it is nice to be kind of in the midst of the chaos of a project like this, because then you know, we'll leave that little 3 in there, halfway in there too, who cares. So we are going to do this thing where it's like a find the, kind of like a little find the, where was the thing that was find the teapot in like this article, kind of journal thing. So I think I might make this the cheese right here. We're doing like a find the cheese kind of deal. So like to make that a cheese, we'll just kind of shape it like a cheese. We'll kind of, you see what we're going for here. That's the cheese. Okay, so it's too obvious, but it's okay. It's just the first. So let's see what we got so far. So we need a name for this. I think what we'll do is probably just a different name every single time. So Return of the Cat, maybe February or whatever. We're gonna do the mutt. We're gonna do a little black bar right here and write a little bit of info about the shop mutt, and then we'll do like a little cartoon or something of a dog or something in here. We got the gloppy rat page. Let's get into the cybernetic laboratory page. So I'm going to need some of these cybernetic cat pictures. So let's see. I think we'll just do it like this. With a cybernetic cat, and then I think we'll do maybe the beginning of the FAQs page, and we'll work our way. We'll do like multiple FAQ pages. So let's start finding some of our cybernetic cat images here. And then I think I might do like a billow of smoke coming up here. Like I might do like a cigarette and then kind of billowing smoke going up the whole page. So we'll do like a cigarette coming in from the side of the page, boom, lit, and then kind of burning up the page. For the cybernetic cat page, I think we'll just do kind of like a blend of images, some grainy. I have 3 pictures of cybernetic cat. I really actually did like this project. As you know, I don't really like cats. I do enjoy the process of seeing how they turn out. You know, it's art. It's still fun to see. I just don't like cats themselves after what they did. So we're also going to have to cut out some of these FAQs. There's going to be too many FAQs, I think. How many pages do we have total? 16? Yeah, we'll be able to. I think we'll be able to do it. So cigarette rat is going to be a page. The FAQs might actually save the day. I'm going to do. So you see how this is like. I'm going to put like a laser beam coming out of the eye. You know, and then we'll do like, what's some science stuff we can do in here? I don't know. Cybernetic cat. Okay, let me just move this over a little bit. So we'll put this up a little. Actually, so this will be a section that we can write a little blurb about the cybernetic cat. I guess we can just cut this a little bit on this side to kind of fit. Yeah, just like that. Yep, that's it. That's the layout. You see I'm holding as hard as I can on these pages so they don't go anywhere. I don't want to lose my layout once I get it. And there we go. So what's like a good, trying to determine what a cybernetic laser would even look like, really. So we'll lock this all in place here. Okay, so that'll be the cybernetic cat page. I mean, I'm just thinking of Cyclops as laser. I think it would just be like, we could just probably do like coming out of the eye. You know what I mean? Like, Yeah, we'll just do coming out of the eye here. And then what we'll do is we'll and I think it needs to be like kind of doodled up between the margins and like things like that. I think for this kind of project you need it to be, you know what I mean, kind of I think it needs to look handmade. So that's what we're gonna do like this. We'll do like a zigzag. Okay, so that's a laser. I don't know if you could tell. We'll find a little scrap sheet here that I can write the blurb. So, what can we say about the cybernetic cat? This cat lost its eye. How did the cat lose its eye? So we'll do, I need a title that's going to say cybernetics, you know, cybernetic cat, I guess. I was going to do cybernetics, core researched. Might do, how did the cat lose its eye is going to be one section. The cat lost its eye, messing with the wrong rat or something, you know what I mean? Something realistic. It was replaced with a bio, you know, something. How did the cat lose its eye? Let's just start writing it out. How did the cat lose its eye? And we'll do like, you know, this cat lost its eye. In a fight with a really tough rat. Yeah, the really tough rat. It was lucky to have only lost three lives in the fight. Let's see if we could just kind of paste this on there. That might be nice. That would be perfect. Of course not. Now, because I do like that line right there. How did the cat lose its eye? Cybernetics. Let's call it like Cybernetics in Motion or something, right? Cybernetics. Doesn't really make sense, but it does sound like something that would have been like the title or something, so it does sound like realistic to the time period that this kind of thing would have been. So you want to just have like a mix of textures too, so I want to kind of God. Okay. This tape actually is really great though, that it in that it peels off like really easily. It's not gonna ruin your day if you screw something up. And I will kind of like get this a little bit off here. That's actually a really good way to add texture to your writing. That's awesome. Okay, Cybernetics in Motion. You see how that kind of that tape pulled off a little bit of the B-E-R-N-E and a little bit of T and I. Okay, how did the cat lose its eye? Okay, so this isn't going to fit at all, so let's do, let's find something that will actually fit here. I think a really small one might be cool, like that. Yeah, just fit it right there in between, and then we'll put an eye right there. We'll draw a diagram. How did the cat lose its eye? Sorry, I'm writing. I don't know if people are going to be able to read my handwriting. I don't really care. That's not the point of this. Let's try to kind of line it up here. I think we'll go a little bit higher. How did the cat lose its eye? This cat lost its eye in a fight with a really tough rat. It was lucky to have only lost 3 lives in the fight. Cool. I'm saving that actually. A little shred just ripped off my table. So this tape is actually really good at like pulling things off of other things. So like you can use this tape as like a tool to get your to get really nice texture work. With the rat, it was lucky. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to draw a little cybernetic diagram, a little diagram of the cybernetic's eye right here. So basically, it's one little centerpiece. I'm basically just kind of drawing this. I think I might be way off camera right now. I apologize if I am. So we'll do the eye. I do want to put a little dot of red in there to identify the laser pointer. So do like what is that? We'll do I'm trying to just incorporate little Easter eggs. Okay, and then what can we put down here? Cybernetics in motion. Okay, so that's basically what we're working on here. It's basically what we're working with here. I could put like some whiskers in here and say that these are the whiskers. Whiskers retrieved from, you know, the scene of the, scene of the fight. That's a little bit overboard, I think. So we got a diagram of the, I'm sorry, I'm kind of just doing this as like right now. Cybernetics in motion. How did the cat lose his eye? A little diagram, poorly drawn, of the actual, incident, and then we got three images of the cat. I think I might do that whisker thing. That'll be really funny. If I can find the whiskers. I just have my whiskers out. Oh, they're out already. I don't know if these are going to show up in the... I really hope these show up in the scan. I don't know if they're going to though. That's really gonna suck if they don't. I think if I tape them, they're not gonna show up. I'll tell you what, we're gonna leave them anyway, and then we can, if they don't show up in this section, I don't know, I guess it's not a big deal. Whiskers retrieved from scene of the fight. I need these whiskers to be above this. You would think this would be a little easier to slide these under here. Slide this page under these whiskers, but it's not actually that easy. And I guess we're gonna have to cut the bottom off, so let's just do like a small piece of tape here. Okay. I'm leaving that purposely folded over there. I kind of want that to be a little messy here. Okay, so that's that page. That's a cybernetics page. Next we're going to do our cigarette rat page. Should we do cigarette rat or should we start on the FAQs? FAQs. Cigarette rat. What is a cigarette rat? So the cigarette rat thing can be, doesn't have to be on the FAQ page. So how can I do this? I can make a cigarette real quick out of paper and then kind of just draw the billowing cloud. So maybe this cigarette can be its own entity. It doesn't have to actually be, you know. Let's see what we got so far. We got the title page. We got the shop assistant page. Don't worry, the gloppy page. And we got the cybernetics page. So maybe we'll start with some of the FAQs so that we don't have to I don't want to do we could do quote of the quarter. I don't want to, I think each thing should have like one thing like that, like a quote or something to read, and then one side with more images. And we still have we still have the other art page. We still have we did the gloppy rat page, we did the FAQs. We could do our cat's demons, but I think that should be its own separate thing. So let's see. This page we have to go back and do a little blurb, and then maybe a little dog cartoon in there. Dog treats going around or something. Cybernetics in motion. So we could start on some of the FAQs, but am I doing too much reading material? Because the FAQs feel like they should be toward the end of the page, end of it, a little bit more. I could be wrong, but the FAQs... Oh, no. Need the FAQs to, I'm overthinking the hell out of this right now. Let me see what else I have. I can always get more material if I need it. I don't think I will need more stuff than what I have. I already have a lot. We got our missing peoples page, cigarette wrap page, or the cat's demons. So here are a couple of our cigarette rats. I think I'm done with this page. I'll put that on the side for now. Done with the cybernetics page. Although I think I might replace that with this. Cigarette wrap page. So just throw them around. Floppies. Okay, so I'm not working on the cigarette wrap page yet. I think I will kind of switch this one out though for this more aggressively scanned kind of version. Let's see. This is actually part of my desk here. Laminate desk coming apart. Okay. So I guess let me just take a moment here and kind of think. I also do think I might switch that out for like a more kind of aggressive. I don't need these right now. I don't need this right now. I don't need the cigarette rats. I don't need this gloppy rat right now. See, like I feel like the cigarette rats should get their own. So what if I took one of these bad boys out? Cybernetics, cigarette rats, are the cat's demons, FAQs, missing people. So, shop assistant info's done. Title's done. Gloppy rat. Okay. So, cybernetic cat. So you got the quotes. Okay, so let's see, because this might just be the perfect amount, and my numbers, page numbers will be off, which is kind of funny too. Cybernetics, you got FAQ, I think it's going to be 2 pages. Are cats demons? Missing people. Are cats demons? FAQs. Cigarette rat. Missing people. Quote of the quarter. And I honestly think that might be all we need, but then we do have additional work. So I might just do, yeah, additional work. Additional work, FAQ. Damn, this is crazy. I think I'm overthinking it now. I'll tell you what we'll do for now. For now, we're just gonna paint this section black. I wonder if I can do like a little, paint it like a bone shape. Let me see. Dog bone. I think the shittier it looks, almost, right? The worse it looks, the better. So I can do the dog bone here, and then I'll just like it to be kind of a little blurb about the mud. It doesn't even really have to be a blurb. Shop assistant information. Or I could just do like one little. No, we'll do the bone. I guess if we ruin it, we can always just keep saying we. If I ruin this, I could just come back and do kind of whatever, right? I ruined it. Ruined it big time. Okay, so we could just leave it as is, and then just do, maybe just do the dog's name in the bone, and yeah, we'll do that, but we'll do it in, probably do it in the correct color. So let's just get to paint. I know I could just use my pen for this or whatever, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna want it to be kind of more authentic. If I have a brush, where are my brushes? This video's an absolute disaster. I already know it's gonna be pretty rough, pretty rough. So I apologize in advance if you're trying to sit through this whole thing, because knowing me, I did not edit it. I don't think it's really something that really should be edited too much either. I think it should be kind of natural. We could do this and leave like a little highlight of color there. Another one right here. I'll leave like 2 highlights of color on this. I don't know if any of this is making sense to anybody, but I am having fun with it, so that's really, I guess, the main thing, right? Maybe that's a little over the top with the leaving that whole highlight section. Yeah, I think it's over the top. So we'll just get rid of it, no problem. I'll bow that out slightly. I think we will leave that little section though. I'll do it kind of like that. A little bit messier section there. And then we'll just kind of fill that out. And I think I could probably make like a little border in a different color. Kind of do like a gray background to this whole area here, you know. Maybe not. We'll just give it a couple minutes and see how it dries. And we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. I feel like this video is already like minimum hour and a half, maybe longer. So I'm debating on if I'm going to take out one of these pages. I don't know if I need all these pages. But for now, we're going to finish up this page we're currently working on. If I can find I should have this stuff on hand before I even... Okay. So this is the shop assistant page. And what I'm going to do here is just write the mutt's name. Trying to warm this up. This is a tip I talk about a lot. If you're using any of these Signos, this is a jelly roll. Whatever you're using, if you're having trouble getting it to write, you see how this isn't writing at all, you can kind of just warm it up, just kind of hold on to it, roll it around a little bit. This is one of the most useful tips I've ever seen on YouTube, because I thought these jelly rolls were just like kind of shit, but it turns out I don't know, the ink kind of dries up in there or whatever the hell happens to it. But this has worked for me in the past, where you can kind of, if you work on, you know, rolling it around for a while, you'll get a pretty good ink flow. But right now, I'm more focused on just kind of getting this one in working condition. Okay, so just come through and connect this real quick. The shop pup's name is Riley, so there's Riley right there. And then I like this kind of blank. I think I like the little margin, so I think I'll just write up here. The studio assistant is the most important person in the studio, something like that. Studio assistant. I could go over the top here. So that's basically your little dedication page to the studio assistant. Don't want to go overboard with it. Want it to, you know, kind of be basic. So we chopped this. This is 2 layers right here. We might even go 3 layers on this bad boy right here. That's the clearest image I have, so I would have to do a slightly less clear one. Let me see what we got laying around. So I need to do like a slightly less clear, but not all the way clear through all my used assets on the ground already, so I gotta kind of dig around now. So that's slightly less clear. Let's try that. And what I'm gonna do is go like right above, just take out the muzzle kind of area. And we'll try 2 different ways here. We can do one where we're just kind of using the muzzle. So like we could do one where it's, what I'm trying to do is add dimension to it, to the image. So we can do this where we like edit the muzzle. Although I don't think it looks good. So we can try one where we kind of edit the actual head above the muzzle. I don't think we need all these dimensions, but if it looks better, we might as well try it out. If it doesn't look better, we're not going to use it. We're not using things just to say we did. We're just trying to make it look as good as we possibly can. So this would be like kind of fading the, what I'm working on doing here is fading the image. So you can see here the image. No, I think it looks better without. Maybe we'll do half. We'll try that. You can always just keep trying stuff until something works for you. And sometimes it's not always going to work. Sometimes it's not always going to be worth doing. So kind of just match it up here. Let's see kind of where we would be right there. And again, no, I don't like it. So yeah, that is something to keep in mind. Don't just do it to do it. What I am going to do is take one page out of the middle so if I don't end up using this page, I don't have like half a page, you know what I mean? So let that ink dry. So let's go over what we got one time real quick. I keep losing track here. So we got our title page, which we don't know what we're going to call it yet. Maybe it's just rats, I don't know. We got the studio assistant page, we got the gloppy rat page, cybernetics in motion. I do have a possible page coming up for victims of cat scratch fever, kind of awareness deal. Let's start working on the FAQs. So cigarette rats, I have a quote of the quarter page, which I want to do. We'll do quote of the quarter page first, I think. see where we're at before we start getting crazy with everything else here. I don't want to have too many cat things in one page. I don't want to scare anybody or anything like that. So let's see, let's go to the quote of the quarter. Oh, here's a good one too. That could have been the shop assistant page. Maybe next issue. Let me look through here real quick. This is actually some of my original paintings. There's another little drawing of the someone with cat scratch fever. I do have some kind of just like texture looking pages. We can maybe incorporate one of these. I'm seeing if I have anything. There's a self-portrait right there. Here's my cigarette man, but that's not helping me. Maybe that... What size are these pages? 8.5 by 5.5, so... Yeah, this is like the perfect size if I put this as one of my pages and then just do my cigarette rats, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't think. I grabbed the wrong book, that's why I started looking through that. Let's see. Okay, none of this is what I'm looking for. I have too many books. These sketchbooks here. Maybe this one? Maybe this one will be nice. So, again, just trying to add, doing this for two reasons. One, it's going to add a little bit of dimension, as far as, you know, the color depth, dimension, but I want to, more importantly, kind of just want to have it fit. That's my main thing. I want to make sure it fits the... because it's going to be handwritten, so I want to make sure it fits the page. So that'll be like here. And then up here I'll write quote of the quarter, quarter 4 from last year. And then we'll do like quote of the quarter right here. Okay, so the quote of the quarter for last year, you ready for this? The cats are all dead. The cats are all dead. Gonna paint the town. So we'll start it up top. Or dead. Gonna paint the town red with cat blood. And then cats are all dead. Gonna paint the town red with cat blood. With okay, so that's the quote of the quarter, last quarter. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of make this kind of look. I'll start out with just blocks. I don't need it to be. I want it to be kind of. We'll do one word at a time here. And what the idea is once I get these blocked in, I can kind of start working on the details here. So I think we're gonna do kind of the drips. Just kind of freestyling this. I don't want it to be too neat. I don't want it to be too sloppy either, but you want it to kind of just be spur of the. I want everything to kind of look spur of the moment. It is kind of spur of the moment. I mean, the only planning I did was I went and printed and copied everything out a few times. I'm sure you guys know the font that I'm doing here. It's just this kind of drippy, horror looking font, I guess. I don't really know. I'm working on getting into sign writing, like writing signs, lettering, things like that. But I don't really want mine to be like perfect, measured out. I don't like I don't like doing any of that excessive stuff like that. So I kind of just want mine to be kind of like what you're seeing now, just kind of hand done, and you could tell it's hand done. It's not really any kind of secret. Just does still have a little bit of charm, I guess, but I would say actually probably more charm than some of the other stuff. Not to say it's I don't think it's better than the other stuff, honestly, but I do think it's got its own little Normally I would be listening to music while doing this kind of stuff. I haven't really listened to music in a long time though, while working on any of the art stuff, because I've been kind of filming everything I do, mostly. So it's kind of, now that I think about it, that is kind of crazy. I haven't really painted while listening to music or anything in like years at this point. I still do, once in a while, do some kind of non-page stuff, like stuff that doesn't make it onto the page, but I would say more often than not, it's going to be on the page if I'm doing it. Didn't leave enough space there. That's okay though. Doesn't have to really have any rhyme or reason to it. That S doesn't look great, but I think if we do that, it'll look a little better. Yeah, there we go. So I'll do this over the top of the A. The idea here is to have the letters kind of be the inside of the box lettering, like that. And I've missed the opportunity already on a couple of these. This is a time-consuming page. You would think it would be kind of a quick page, but it's not. Going back to the local library to print this is going to be a whole different level of crazy. You do hear the studio assistant there, rare, well, not really so rare, I guess, but there's the studio assistant making herself known here. I did have the idea off camera while I was waiting for the last page to dry to do an edition. So first edition I'll probably do 50 prints or something. The less pages I do, the more I can print, obviously. It's only like, 40 cents more, but over 50 pages it's like 20 bucks. So what I'm gonna do is have like a little page a little sheet like this that I'll put on the front page that says first edition, and then I can, after I run that first print, I'll either destroy that or I'll leave it with my unused assets. I'm going to create a little folder for the unused assets of this project. That way, if you really did get the first edition, we can identify that. I was hoping this would just be like a one night kind of quick project, but I think it might end up going on 2 to 3 nights. But the show that this is for is this weekend, and it's now Tuesday morning. So I'm hoping I can kind of have this ready, because I still got to make like my actual signage for this thing. So we'll see how everything turns out. Then I gotta like pack all my stuff up. This is my first event, so I want to make sure I have everything that I need, and we'll go from there. I am thinking about putting I know I'm gonna put my YouTube information on these articles. I was wondering to myself, like, I'm not really wondering like I'm talking to someone. I was wondering to myself if I should do the I don't want to put it on the front page. I feel like that's cheap. It's not going to look good on the front page, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. It's not going to, it like loses its I don't know, it doesn't feel good to me to have that on the front page. So I think I'm going to have to do the like back page, the last page, like I said, the advertisement. But I guess that'll have to do the trick, because I don't want to sell out and have my stuff. Like, it doesn't feel. I get that it's like stuff that I'm making, but it just feels weird. I don't like it even feels weird putting any like internet references in this thing to me, I'm gonna put it in there, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't feel authentic. So I'm probably gonna do like just the tour of this book, and maybe make like an electronic copy of it for my website if I ever get around to making the website. I think I'm gonna drop dead down very slightly on this. This could cost me if this doesn't erase well. I think we're gonna just do this right here. I am running out of space though, so that will have to go down. Everything will have to go down very slightly, it looks like here. Or maybe we just make it work the way it is. Cats are all, no, that has to go down. Yeah, these three will have to go down very slightly. We'll do that, that is not a big deal. I don't remember if I finished my thought or if I got caught in another thought there. I'm going to probably make an electronic copy of this, like a PDF or something that you can just grab if anyone's interested in just flipping through it real quick or whatever. I should have written everything much lighter, but that's okay. Like I said, the whole point of this is, you know, it's like a one-shot thing, just kind of making it happen. Too close. It is like one of these, you know, you think you have it and then it doesn't really work out. I did just get permission to use an image for one of these pages that I'm really excited to use. Really show people what these cats really do to people. It's going to be the face of rabies awareness, the face of cat scratch fever awareness. I could move this over a little bit, the O. Oh boy. You see what I mean? This is going to be. This is a shit show. if that even looks like an N. It doesn't look like an N. I'm losing it now. It's okay. Also had the idea to sacrifice a couple of my mini paintings to just do a full page spread, like an advertisement, because I do have multiple channels, and I think I would like to do like advertising in my own, you know what I mean, in my own publication, whatever you want to call it. I know it's not a publication, but you know what I'm talking about. Maybe we can do like an artistic thing where for the gonna paint we can do, you know, little sweeps to make it look like make it look like we did that on purpose, I guess. And I'd like to try to do these like at least 2 times a year. I'm going to call it quarterly. And hopefully we can get it to that point where it is quarterly, but for now, I think we'll just do like 2 times a year. I do kind of like the T's to be like more kind of like ice pick looking, but I screwed it up on this one, so it's okay. So if we can just not streak the rest of it, then we're good. The town red probably should be moved down a little bit, but we're going to just go for it. Get that ice pick shape on the T. Going for the outside on these other letters, so like, if that makes any sense. Get the ice pick kind of shape there. And then this I'm just going to leave in script. So I think I'll just kind of get the letters all kind of warmed up here. This is taking crazy long compared to what I pictured. I did not picture this to take this long, honestly. I don't know if I'm going to put anything in. Do a couple drips on the out. And I am getting a little bit, actually, like really sloppy compared to the beginning, but I kind of like the look. Again, I say this all the time, but I really like the kind of messy look. I should, I probably won't do this, but I should put like chapters or something so people don't have to sit here and watch this whole thing, but I really don't think I'm going to be able to sit through and watch this whole thing either. So then what we'll do is we'll just streak up this entire section here. You can just kind of add more ink, re-streak. And you can do your streaks kind of strategically too if you want. And then I'll just rinse my hands off with a little bit of hand sanitizer on there. Yeah, this must be 3 hours long at this point. Okay. And then this is supposed to be like kind of elegant looking font. Just pretend it is. That's an H. Okay, cats are all dead, gonna paint the town red with cat blood. That's our quote of the quarter. Where are we at here? So this will be page, it doesn't really matter, the order of pages doesn't really matter. So this will be quote of the quarter. So we'll put unknown. So this is going to be our Q4. Q4 for 25. So we haven't finished this quarter yet, so we're using an old quote. So quote of the quarter: cats are all dead, gonna paint the town red with cat blood. And then I think we'll do blood drops going going down the page down to, well, I guess that wouldn't really make sense, would it? Maybe we just paint this whole entire page black. You know what I mean? Do the whole page black, and then we'll... I think that might be the move on this one, whole page black. Yeah, hell yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, where are my brushes? I wonder if I should just grab new paint. Let's move this out of the way so we don't ruin this page. Maybe we just do something like that, where it's not even fully painted. We just kind of... No, let's just paint it. Let's just paint it. We could do that on another page. Let me get something to... I'll block out where I don't want to be at. I don't want it to be too heavy for the paper. I'm kind of trying to have it... let's see, where are we at? I can't really see that crease that well. I guess it is going to bleed into the other page because I screwed it up a little bit. That's okay. This is a real mess. So this page is really going to be probably a little bit too heavy for the... It's a little bit heavier than I would like for the paper. Oh yeah, it's definitely too heavy for the page. It is what it is. We're already knee deep in this. Little minor imperfections are okay. If there's like a couple little spots, I don't want to have the whole thing screwed up though, because I probably will use that kind of screwed up looking design for the, when I say screwed up, I mean uneven, like this whole area is uneven. I think I will use that probably for the FAQs page or something like that. I think this one's fine to just be straight black page. Might have been cool maroon too, but I think we'll do a high contrast. We'll do this just for the high contrast of it. Okay, and then we'll fix that. Okay, I'll let this dry. And we kind of did bleed into the cybernetics page, but that is fine. That's what this is all about. As long as we didn't screw up our other pages, if we did not, we are good. Okay, so I'll let this dry, and I will come back when it's time to keep moving on this project. I'll put this pen here, keep it with that real quick. We got onto the cybernetic cat a little bit, that's okay. I don't mind that much. Okay, I'll pause this and come back. Okay, so this is finally dry. Get this kind of laid out here. Kind of just center that as best we can. Doesn't have to be, said it a trillion times already in this video. It doesn't have to be perfect. And not to mention this isn't even an even square, so it couldn't be perfect even if we wanted it to be. But we'll just get it maybe down slightly. And I think that's pretty much what we're looking for here. Okay, I think what we're going to do, we have the title page. Where's my list? What a mess. Absolute disaster. Okay. Unused. Still going to use this possibly. Unused assets. Might use that. Cigarette racks, which we are going to be working on. Floppies we're done with. These I think we're mostly done with. Maybe do one edit with this, possibly. Yeah, I think we'll probably do an edit with this. So I'll put that over here. Looking for my list. There's my cigarettes that I'm going to be using. This cat is done. This page is done. Extra pages. It's done. Okay, I think I might have lost my list of pages. This is done. What a shame. I lost my pages here. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's just write a new list here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, so the title. Back cover. You got studio assistant. I think the next page is gloppies. Gloppy info. Gloppy info. Cybernetic. Cat feature. Quote of the quarter. Okay, now I got FAQs, cigarettes, cats possessed. We got FAQs, cigarettes, cats possessed. We got missing persons. We got FAQs, cigarettes, cats possessed, missing persons, other art. I feel like I had. Here it is. Missing people, cigarette, quarter to quarter, closing, FAQ, gloppy rat, shop assistant, our cats, demons, missing people. So that's really it. Okay, so what I can do is, if I get 12 of these bad boys, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So one more really could do the trick. 5, 6. This could be the FAQs. This could be cigarette rats. Missing people. Missing people. Other art. Cats from, okay, so let's see. Cybernetic cat. We can do maybe missing people. No, because I want to see, so cybernetic cat. We'll do the FAQs, like, I don't know if I want to do 2 pages of FAQs, but what I was thinking is cut this into 2 separate, like a full spread here. The cigarette rat thing. So whisker glue, is that poisonous? And then the who is Sandra. Let's see. Sandra is a random name assigned to represent everything wrong with the world. Sandra is the boss at work. It tells you coffee break over. Stop talking about rats in the break room. Exclude police shop. Join and take your favorite Game Boy Color game. Sandra is the one who told you rats are horrifying. Satanic creatures, natural life's work amounts to nothing more than a waste of time. Anyone on any given day can be a Sandra, but we strive to do everything in our power, never to fall so life. In this life to be as foul and wretched as a Sandra. So I think maybe we can do this with like rat doodles. And then we'll do, is the whisker glue still poisonous? And are the rats possessed? So are the rats possessed? Whisker glue poisonous? I don't know if I want to have this many FAQs though. So that would be 6 and 7, 4, 5. So 6 and 7 could be FAQs. Or actually the final pages could be the FAQs really if we wanted to. No, we'll do FAQs right here. Okay, so I forgot that I turned the camera off for the dog. We basically made this little cigarette here for the cigarette page, and what I'm going to do is just glue that in place. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can nail this first time. Even more like that would be great. So it's like in the middle of the page here. Sanitize my hands real quick. So we got the cigarette rat excerpt from the FAQ section. And we're basically going to transfer that to its own page because we're already really low on space for the FAQs. We'll just see. Just gonna censor a name on there. Okay, let's see. So this is going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt, because I got to cut each line individually to fit everything. So it's time consuming, but the whole thing is coming together the way I'm hoping, so it'll be worth it in the long run here. Okay, so that's pretty much the expose on cigarette rats. Now we gotta select and find what cigarette rats we want to use. And do our background real quick. Okay, hopefully I don't lose any of this. I'll leave that in a full strip for now. I did recently just pick up one of these Artist Loft cool grays, which is good because I'll use this. Okay, let's see. I kind of want the smoke to billow. And basically what we're going to do is just, I think we'll just kind of fill this in with gray. I don't know if I should use paint for this or what we're going to do here. I don't know if this would be the ideal tool for this. I think it actually might actually be the ideal tool. Now that I think about it, because we want it to be kind of imperfect. Maybe we'll just do this whole thing like this. It's kind of billowing out in layers. I could leave little spots of white in there, here and there. Not everywhere, but just kind of here and there. Basically connect these to their corresponding sections at this point. Now in the middle is where our actual display is going to be, so it doesn't have to be perfect. We could just kind of go through and, you know what I mean? I don't think I like this. I think I might, no, maybe just do the whole thing. Just go through the whole thing. This paper is not really made for this. Go through. The more you go through with the alcohol marker, the darker it'll be. So we'll just kind of lighten it up. We'll just do like one stop at the end here. So kind of go a little darker here. Kind of darken it up around toward the one end. I'll blend this up a little bit. I don't like that hard line there. Again, we're running this whole thing through the copy machine. We're going to see how it turns out. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be like to the point where you kind of get what's going on here. Run through here one more time, kind of darken this section up a little bit, not too much though. I don't want to go overboard because I do want this side to be much darker and fuller. Handle it like that. Or it comes like this. it up a little bit there. I don't really know. I think that's alright. Okay, let me find the cap for this marker. Definitely dropped or lost. I need to be a little bit more organized here. I don't know if I should just do the whole thing, and yeah, I want it to be a little bit messy at least. Okay, so here are our cigarettes. I think these are kind of way too washed out. That's too clean. I think that's pretty good right there. Okay, so I think I'll take this one here. Maybe these won't even fit now that I'm looking at it. They might just be on one cigarette here. Or both the small ones and ignore the main one here. Okay. Let's see. See where everything is here. See if I lost anything. I'm sure I did. Okay. So we gotta chop these up here. Cigarette rat. The cigs are not always actual cigs. Filled black mods. Smoke them if you got them. And where's my, what is a cigarette rat sheet? I did end up losing one, which, surprise, surprise. There it is. Okay, what is a cigarette rat? Right here. my end frame. Okay. It's loaded with other things, or can even be full flavored. Tobacco Black and Milds. Okay. I'm gonna put the wrap kind of in between here in the center. Off top, well, not really super off topic, but this was the runner-up for Rat of the Year last year. Okay. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to fit my other cigarette in here. Let's see what that would look like with, let's see what that would look like if I switch this out for my two. Let's see. Can do this. I can do that if we want. But I think this actually fits the bill a little bit better. Full flavor tobacco black and milds like Mike. Okay, so I'm hoping this translates well when we copy it. Okay, so there we go. Lock that page in. so cybernetics in motion. I'm done with these for now. Unused assets. I'll save this one for now. These are all going to go in the bin for now. Okay, so cybernetics and cigarettes. Next, I think is going to be cigarettes. Or, that's not good. Didn't expect that. It's going to be the, well, that's not really not good, but okay, we'll figure it out. Maybe that can be, maybe this will be the, so we're doing the, what else do I have? Sandra is the glue poisonous of the rats possessed. So our Cats from Hell page. I think we'll do Face of Cat Scratch Fever on this page. And we'll do Are the Cats from Hell on this page. What else do I have that I need? Oh. Okay. So we can do, yeah. Face of Cat Scratch Fever, or the Cats from Hell. We can do our missing persons on this page too, if we wanted to. Okay, let's go through what we got here. Title, studio assistant, dedication, floppy rat page, cybernetics in motion, the cigarette rat feature, yeah, we can do Are the Cats from Hell on this page. Face of Cat Scratch Fever. Missing persons. Go to the quarter. FAQs. I almost want to do the FAQs here. Okay. I'll do it right on the page here. Did bring up a reference sheet. Okay, so this would be like it's kind of just like comes down, makes a circle, almost touches itself on the way back up. Dips out a little bit wider. Back up. Go a little bit lower. this would kind of... Isn't that about right? This needs to come down a little further like that. About a little further. And then that would be accurate. And then this would need also to come down a little bit further. Okay, I'm going to erase all of this now so I can get in there with the colored pencil. I could use acrylic for this too, but this page is taking a real beating anyway as it is. Not that the eraser is helping much, but it is what it is. This is where we're at right now. Okay. I'm not going to go too crazy here. But I am going to do a couple different tones. So it looks like the yellow is going to be really like in the middle. So what I'm going to do is just kind of follow the lines here. And we're kind of just going to go light. This might take a little while here. Again, we're basically just hoping that this translates nicely to like a grayscale. So I think we should be okay with that. First pass I'm just doing lightly, and then we're gonna come back. I know this is meant to be like a super graphic style. It's not really meant to be like a colored pencil work, but I think that's going to be what makes this interesting. We're just going to keep building this up until it is like pretty dark. But I want to build it up a little bit at a time here. And we'll be kind of going on the outside. With black, we'll be kind of darkening this up again with black colored pencil. I'll be doing everything in colored pencil for this. Okay, and then basically just up and around the curve slightly, and then all the way down the bottom it's going to be orange, like right here. Like I said, this one might take a while. This whole book is taking longer than I had pictured for some reason. Like, I don't know why I would have pictured it to be a quick process. I like design each page as you go. Okay, I think we're gonna go like a little crazy here. Slap a little. We'll do a coat of yellow over the whole entire thing here. I'm just kind of trying to fill out some of the color here at this point. Make sure you're getting at least a little bit of color down, and we are going to come back through with the other colors. I just want to get a couple little layers on here. I'm hoping this will be enough to cover up that smoke from the other page, but I don't know, it's looking risky here. Okay. I'm gonna go back over the whole thing with red. I'll really start locking in some of the color here. That was a really close call. We will be coming back with the orange one more time through there, 1 to 2 more times. We'll see how the paper is holding up. I guess what we could do is we'll do this pass come back with the orange. And then after that, we'll kind of really tighten up the red. So that way really seriously darken it up on the last little passage through there. Or we can roll the dice and go green over the whole thing. No, we're not going to go green, just because I want it to be kind of traditional. Okay. We'll go a little bit of a darker orange here. We'll lock it in there. Kind of finding those lines that are barely there. They are still visible very lightly. Okay. I can only strengthen that up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of really laying it on here. I want this to be, really shocking for viewers when they first turn to this page. I don't want to, again, scare anybody, but this is where we're at, folks. Sharpen this up a little bit. Okay. So then hopefully the contrast of that will really work against the this. I would like to make that yellow, not orange, but I screwed up a little bit there. But we're going to make it work. We're just going to kind of go up this one side lightly, and we'll leave the one side kind of not blended in that dark, and we'll go up the opposite sides. Kind of lightly blending that on the way up. Ooh, it was close again. Darkening it right here. I'm kind of gonna bring it up here. Make sure all my stuff's out of the way. And then what we're going to do is the same thing. So this side will be park right here. Same thing, kind of just going up. It'll be darker on this side now. I know this isn't really how it works, but shadow-wise. What's going on under the? Oh, it's the okay. That's crazy that I didn't just put it. It took me so long to put that together. These lines are getting caught on the other side of the page here on this. Okay, so we'll blend that a little bit better. Okay. Am I losing my mind here? Come back one more time. I'm just kind of trying to fill in any, just like white page here. It's gotta go. Now we're just really kind of, really hitting it here. Again, this probably would have looked more professional with paint, or, you know, I would have thought this, thought my line worked out a little better, but my shading out a little better, but it's not really the point of the zine, isn't really professionalism. It's a handmade zine. Okay, so then what I'm thinking I'm going to do is just go through with black. Again, I know this page is taking quite a while. So what I'm going to do probably is just title it. It's going to be titled Cat Out of Hell. Maybe we'll just do all the we'll do all the pencil work first. Sharpen this up. Lost it already. I need to get a new sharpener, I think. This one might actually send me to Michael's right now before I even get to finish this. Run out of pencil. You gotta really spend time kind of darkening your lines up. Pretty tedious medium. Hoping to finish this little bad boy up today. I still have to paint a sign and everything. And I want to do a hand-painted sign. I don't want some cheap knockoff imitation bullshit for this event. Again, like I said, you gotta just make sure you're, like, you see how the black looks so different when you go back over it and with your second layer. You just have to make sure it's fully, you know, colored in. I think I might do, like, leave it kind of light toward the top, like that. I don't mind that. That's screwing me up right there. Some kind of ridge in the paper. I'm guessing from the other side. Again, I'll say a very, very tedious medium to work with. I mean, unless you're just trying to, like, burn time, or, you know, you're really in the mode. Like, you're not, if you got nothing to do that day, as far as, you know, you're not really trying to get a massive amount of work. You're just trying to get, you know, whatever you're working on. It is really tedious, super tedious medium. And I'm not really super familiar with it, but from this experience, last experience I had with it, I actually kind of enjoyed it, but this is actually, it's taken a long time. I think just because I know I have stuff to do today. I'm gonna spend the whole day doing this. I'm hoping this pencil will hold up for the rest of the job here. The problem is when I sharpen it, it keeps like snapping like every single time. I'm using a metal sharpener, so I don't know. I lost that other half of my plastic sharpener, unfortunately, which is the main one I use. And probably now that I think about it, we'll have to put links, at least breaking it down by the page that I'm working on, because this is crazy for someone to have to try to sit and wash this. Move all this out of the way. I think I'm good. The good news is that guy that I was trying to get in touch with about buying those signs did message me back. So hopefully today I'll have the sign that I need. I could just go get one from Hobby Lobby for $10, but just on the principle of it makes me sick. A little thin piece of metal. People sell them. Everyone online is trying to sell them for $10 also, which is kind of, like, that's what they go for new. Everyone's trying to sell their used signs for that much. Kind of crazy. But it's just a principle thing. Like, I'll paint it on wood before I, shell out $10 for a little tiny paper thin sheet of metal. I do kind of like how this is fading out toward the top. Obviously it's intentional, but I think it looks good. Okay, the last loop here finally. I do think this is going to look good black and white, though, I will say that. And then the plan is to get like 30 or 40 of these printed out, and then figure out how I'm going to staple them. I don't think I need a special staple, but who knows, maybe I will. I don't know. I'm hoping I can get them ready in time for the weekend. Okay, so this is our Cat Out of Hell segment. I was just given another page here, another image to add. So we'll just do a regular writing. redo it one time real quick. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing here. Spacing's a little off again. Add. Out of hell. This is going to be a segment just dedicated to, you know, basically bad cats, I guess. So just cats that. So really, you could put most cats on this page, and it would be pretty much acceptable. But it's like really, if the cat acts, if the cat goes super off the wall with something, they're going on the cat out of hell page. I don't know what this isn't really a font. I'm just kind of messing around here. I think I might need to actually thicken all of this up a little bit here. You can nominate your own cats for Cat Out of Hell for the next issue. Okay. It's like I said, the first time I put my phone off of silent mode, it starts going crazy. Like I said, there's going to be a picture, another image of a cat on this page, kind of front and center on the page, and then we'll second page will also be dedicated to kind of a similar situation with the cat kind of taking a whole page, and then we're getting really close here to the end. Some cat out of hell. I think that's good, and then we're gonna slap a picture there. So let's see. Lost the tape again. don't think I need to. Okay. Oh no, I didn't make it. No, I think it's good. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. Okay, so Cat Out of Hell page, almost finished. I need one image for here. Another page which is just going to be about cat scratch fever awareness. So let's take a look at what we got here. Our title page, the studio assistant page, gloppy rat info page. Let's lock that down. Cybernetic cat feature. Got the cigarettes. Got the faces of cat scratch fever. Cats from Hell, face of cat scratch fever. This is going to be the other arts. So really all I need is these two pages and then the FAQs and then finish up. So I'll probably finish this up tomorrow, but we'll just we'll see how far we can get. So we got our intro. We'll finish this up. This isn't going to take much to finish up. The Riley page is finished. The Gloppy page is finished. Cybernetics in Motion finished. Cigarette Rats finished. Cat Out of Hell almost finished. This is going to be our cat scratch fever awareness page, and this will be pretty quick to finish when it's time. 5, 6, so this will be page 7. Let's just get these pages lined up real quick. And then 8. And 11, and 12. Okay, so that's one I need to finish up. This I need to finish up. I don't need the one on there, obviously. I don't need his number on here either. Okay, so let's get the let's get to work on the missing persons page. So we'll do I guess a magnifying glass over the whole, not over the whole page. We're going to break this down into 2 different sections. So first section is going to be missing persons, and it's going to be these 2 people right here. Second section is going to be other artworks. Actually, I guess this whole page can just be missing persons. So we'll do these 2 as these 2 will be police sketches. Okay, so let's see. I'll take one of each of these, and then we'll actually kind of like both of them in kind of a darker. Maybe we'll take this one. We'll do like the last scene. So we got that one. These two kind of go together like that. Then we'll get this one. So it'd be like this, kind of. So it's basically going to be like an ad almost for my other, an ad for my other page, basically, almost. So what I think I'm going to do is like an old milk carton kind of deal. So let me look that up for reference. Milk carton, have you seen me? This is actually kind of grim. So it's mostly just like, have you seen me? So we can do have you, like this kind of, and I think I can just put all of this on its own, like square, if that makes any sense. I could do like, have you seen us? And then we could do like a report, you know, like where you would make your report, which would basically just be me, my site. I don't know if I feel like this is not going to be my favorite page though. So this has like a classic milk carton look, which I kind of like that. It's a little better than what we're working with here. So we would just paint this whole, paint the border red. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay, so we'll just kind of paint this border red. Put all this aside. These are the ones I'm using. And all this I can paint on. Cover up my, okay. So let's see, I got this stronger red that I think I'll use here. This is my cigarette red, actually. And what we'll do is just a border, kind of a square. I'm almost thinking I should cut out like an extra thing, but I don't want to make it the page too thick, so I can just do kind of the "have you seen me" thing. Like I said, I don't want to, dwell on any of this stuff. I want it to be ready for when I need it. Paint is basically old as sin here. Very super old paint. And that doesn't seem to be helping me out much. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to turn this. There's really no way I'm gonna be able to. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, let's turn it before we ruin everything here. And I really don't want that like bleeding over to this, but I already hit it once over here on accident. See, like this little ball of paint wants to keep trying to roll over there because it's so old. Okay, so really I think that's mainly what we're looking for, and then we'll do like a checkerboard pattern on here, but I don't want it to be I'm going to use this same, I guess I kind of have to use this same paint though, huh? 'Cause I don't want it to be okay. Well, either way, we're going to let this dry before we do anything, so we'll let that dry, get a little bit of space on the page, and then we'll come back. Okay, so this is pretty much dry, I think. So I'm just going to go ahead and use a pencil. It's Warzone over here right now. So I'm going to just go ahead and kind of eyeball this. We'll go here, there, there, there. Just kind of making a border here. Okay, and then what I'm going to do basically is divide all this by 2, each one of these. I wish this pencil would act like it was remain kind of sharp. Okay. There you go. And then what I'm going to do is make like this checkerboard pattern here. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't think I need to do it directly on the corner either, but this is supposed to resemble the back of a milk carton, based on one of the designs I found online here, but you know, I don't know if anyone's going to really get that part of it. But I like it either way, so even if you don't recognize the reference. Okay, and then we'll just kind of just checkerboard it, I guess. I'll start here, I'll go here. It doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, I think the worse it looks, probably the better. Again, keep in mind all this is literally the same day. Well, now it's day. I started this at night, but this is all like kind of a one-day deal here. I'm trying to get this ready for the weekend. Again, now it's Tuesday, so trying to have this in hand, ready to hand out at the event. Oh, I screwed up. Oh no, I didn't. Thank goodness, thank God. Okay, so yeah, we'll go down here, up here, here. My main hope with all of this is that it just looks like different textures. The goal is to have different textures so that when you look in the when we get it to the black and white stage, grayscale really stage, it looks cool texture-wise, and I hope this lines up. I didn't do any math on this, so if it doesn't, oh no, it did, barely. Okay. So then I just wrote this little missing sheet to kind of resemble the old missing, the old milk carton thing. That up here, maybe right here, and then where are my sheets? I put them down specifically so I could. There we go. So this is just going to serve basically as an ad for my page, really. So it's going to go like this. It's going to be over here, and we're going to cut these much closer. I like them to fit in the space. missing. And I guess we're not gonna get a really great fit. So then I might just put, like, what I'm thinking is last seen, and then put my YouTube link. Let's kind of make this a little bit smaller here. I want to put "Have you seen us?" but if it's not going to fit, then I'm not going to force it. I'm thinking missing, boom, like this, and then do, you know, "Have you seen us?" last seen. I don't think last seen is really going to fit if I want to keep the border, which I do. So we're going to use the missing as is. I think that's a good fit for it right there. Missing. Let's see how we're gonna. Yeah, the idea is to kind of try to fit everything, but obviously that's not really gonna. Not actually really gonna work out that great for us. It's a good thing I didn't run out of tape yet. Actually kind of surprising. I could do the "Have you seen us?" down here. So I could do like last seen, put my YouTube info, and then put the "Have you seen us?" at the bottom. This page is turning out better than I originally, better than it seemed like it was going on, I guess. Now this has to be moved over. Yeah, I think that looks good. It's like right when I always get it lined up, something happens and I lose it. Okay. So I think I might just do last seen. I want to make sure it's not. Last seen is going to go right there. The last scene to go like last scene, boom, and then I'll put my link right here. I got like that much space. No, let's go that much space. Yep, right there. Cut that right there. We're gonna go. I wonder if I should do this part in black to draw the eye to it. I don't think so. So we'll put the YouTube down here. And then what we're going to do is I'll use half this tape because we're going to paint it one more time. We're going to get into the paint one more time. Okay. I kind of don't want this to be this far either. I'll just trim that a little bit. Okay. What I want to do, have you seen us? I'll put like a little, I'm going to do like a small red marker, like right here, like this, boom. You know what I mean? I'll make it like YouTube, the YouTube link. Okay. Paste on that by anything. This isn't the right brush, so I'm a little bit apprehensive about this, but just kind of make like the YouTube logo here. Kind of really like that, like messy. Like you can tell what I'm going for, but it's not really there kind of deal. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, and I'll put the little play logo on there. And then the last thing I want to do is just do a have you seen us. So I'll just kind of space it out. Have you seen us? Right about there. So this is just kind of for me to be able to just come in and write it without Okay, so this page actually turned out better than I anticipated, so it's going to be missing a couple of the, sculptures and paintings I did last seen on my YouTube. Have you seen us? Might be a little bit complicated for just to be able to say go to my YouTube, but it's a missing persons report, so that's it for that one. We'll let that dry and get back to it. Maybe next time I do one of these, maybe I'll just do an Italian food menu, because that's kind of where we're going with this too, it looks like. But Oh, you know what I should do? Back in the day, they had the cow jumping over the moon on the milk carton. I don't think I have enough space to do it, but that would have been cool. Alright, I'll let this dry and come back. Okay, so let's see where we're at here. Gonna throw our YouTube little play triangle on here. Hopefully people understand what I'm doing here when they see it. They get that it's an advertisement for this YouTube, but we will see. We'll see what happens with it. You can kind of see what's going on here. Get a little bit more paint on here. I do like it to be a little bit scratchy looking. There we go, I'm cool with that. Okay, so let's see where we're at now. Okay. So the title page, I think I'm going to call this Return of the Rat, and it's going to say issue 1, issue 1, Valentine's Day 26. And then if it's a first edition, I'll get the little first edition thing here. Maybe number them, maybe not. So Return of the Rat, I want it to be kind of plain. We'll do that. We got the Riley page, we got the Gloppy page, we got the Cybernetics in Motion, quote of the quarter, cats are all dead, cats are all dead, gonna paint the town red with cat blood, something like that, I think that was. We got our Cat Out of Hell section. Okay, so let's go in order. Let's do this one time in order here. Cybernetic Cat goes to... Okay, so we got our title, Studio Assistant page. Something keeps catching on this page. I think it's this ear. Studio Assistant page, Gloppy page, Cybernetic Cat page, Cigarette Rat page. We got our cats, or the Cat Out of Hell, which I got to print out the image of the Cat Out of Hell. This is going to be a 2-page spread. There's going to be the face of Cat Scratch Fever here. Then we have our Missing People page and our quote of the quarter, and then our FAQs page is going to be right here. FAQs page I think is going to be pretty simple, so we can do that real quick. I'm just going to put a bunch of question marks and do, coming out from the border. The border is just going to be made up of question marks here. And then larger than the others. And I'm extending more. And this is going to have to indicate that basically this is a 2-page spread, and this is how we'll do that. We'll just cross the threshold here. Hopefully we can line everything up. perfect, but it'd be cool if it was close, you know. I'll just keep working on it. And then it would be nice if we did like half of this in black going like this, but I don't want to risk ruining this side of the page, and I don't want to go too crazy on the FAQs portion, just because it is like a reading heavy section of the book, so I don't want to do too much stuff that's going to distract from the focus of this section, which is the article. Not really the article, just the novelty kind of questions. We'll do it backwards on in there. We'll do more little money here. Okay, so really this isn't going to be a complicated section. This is just the FAQs. And here they are. So these are going to be basically going across the pages here, across both pages. So let's see. Is the whisker glue still poisonous? We're going to do this the same way we did the cigarette wrap page. We're going to do kind of more in-depth cuts. So it'll be one page with this question. Fold the quarter we already used. This is not needed anymore. Not needed. These are done. This one I'm going to save because I might go back and reuse that. Are the rats possessed? And then we might use a full page for Who is Sandra, because that's just kind of lore in itself. And that is going to take a minute to cut up, but we are getting down to the wire here. Okay, and then the are the rats possessed? One of the most common questions, honestly, that I get. So, are the rats possessed? Who is Sandra? Okay, so it's really just going to be the 3 questions on this. It's not going to be a ton of questions. There he is. It's my brother with cat scratch fever. He's going to be, you know, in the video, I guess. Okay, so who is Sandra? Or the rats possessed, cursed? These are going to be kind of tight fits, so you got to kind of. Okay. So the whisker glue is still poisonous. And then what I want to do is like just do. I know that it's not the correct. I want to do FAQ apostrophe S. So we'll do FA, we'll do A, we'll do the A first. I want to have enough space here. FAQ. I think it's so funny when people do, like in old things like this, you'll see just the apostrophes running wild, and I think it's appropriate for this kind of thing. FAQs. We'll even do a little bit of an underline there. Okay. So we'll start with, are the rats possessed or cursed, because it's definitely my number one question that I get on this, with this entire rat, thing. So let's see, we'll get this cut out. Well, I am already a little bit concerned about if we're fitting all of these. I don't think we're fitting all three of our questions. So I think, although the whisker glue one might fit under this one. And the Sandra one's kind of a longer one, but I did hear like a little beep, but it doesn't sound like, did not sound like my phone, but let's see. No, it wasn't. I'm waiting for a message here. Okay. So this is a question we unfortunately get very frequently. We'll go to the rats. Sorry about that noise. Bring it up because we don't know how much space we're going to have. Okay, the rats. And it would have been better if I would have put like the apostrophe with the rats. I guess I can still do that, but are not and have never have been possessed, cursed, or in any. Okay, so let's just start kind of nailing this in. We can come back. I don't want to wrestle with this the whole time. We'll do like this maybe, side bars instead of going straight under. So we'll do. I am running like dangerously low on my my tape. Never. This actually might screw me on my tape situation. Or not. I never have been possessed, cursed, or in any way have carried. I should have put in any way have been carriers of, but that's okay. You know, you can't, spirits of. Your rads. It's a really time-consuming process with these little pages like this. Trying to, I think it will look pretty good, but this poor guy's got really bad TSF, cat scratch, fever. Rats are not beckoning to you in the night. Calling you from your warm bed. We'll do this whole thing, I think. What did I do? Folded that up, I guess. Oh, this is gonna kill me if I run out of tape. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Highway. Or your wife. To leave with the children. They're so long, drawn out. Okay, that was definitely a message. Hopefully that's my sign that I'm waiting on. No, it's not. Okay, any personal. No, we're running out of page. There's no way we're fitting the other one on here. Misfortune, there's weird changes in luck. Sense. Purchasing more rats. Okay. No way. I can't believe I did it again. This one's really super close. Thank you for your understanding. I think we're in deep trouble here. The whisker glue incident is something important to address in this first zine. Get it kind of out of the way, because I do get honestly like a crazy amount of questions about the whisker glue incidents that we've had. So air proud to announce whisker glue is no longer. Those are toxic. Legally required Ripper Act. And substance. Safer to be around whisker glue alternative. And this is important to put in there that there's not going to be any more repayment for the whisker glue. Anyone who suffered from the incident. You don't want to keep having people think that they're going to keep beating me in court, beating the company in court. Okay, so who is Sandra? This is an important question. It's not one I really like to talk about, but it is one that needs to be addressed nonetheless. Who is Sandra? And this one is going to be kind of real tough to fit, because it is quite the an epic story here. It's crazy that I actually thought I was going to fit this all on one. Like, I was actually considering not trying to do this as a 2-page spread. And I genuinely thought I was going to squeeze all this on one page. Now, I do think that spacing it out like this gives it character, whereas if I would have just typed it all in the correct format and not have had to do this, it wouldn't be the same, because it does screw with the spacing and the angling of the, things like that. So I am kind of happy that I ended up having to do this. Okay. This I got to be really careful with this line here. Hopefully I have enough tape, because we are down to the wire. I don't think I have any more of this magic tape, and I don't want to use a different tape this late in the game. world. Okay. The world. Sandra is the boss at work. Here it is. Okay, it doesn't actually look like we're gonna not be able to. It looks like we'll easily fit everything here. think we might. Be good on the FAQs page. We fit everything. We're getting down to the nitty gritty now. I don't know if you can see where we're at here. Hey, if someone's still watching this, you gotta get off the computer. You gotta be done, brother. You gotta go to the theater or something. There's a lot of other stuff you can do than sit here and waste your time with this. Okay, so Return of the Rat, Volume 1, Valentine's Day, 2026. So just put 2, 1, 14, 26, whatever. First edition. We got our first page, title page, studio assistant, gloppy rat info, our cybernetic cat info. We got our cigarette rat page. We got our cat out of hell. We need that. We need to finish this page up. This is going to be the face of cat scratch fever. Maybe we'll do 3 kind of red claws, kind of claw marks. Let me see what a claw mark kind of drawing would look like. So we could even try to do the cat nails if we want to get real bold. I don't think we're going to though. I think if anything we'll try to do the I don't know if they're gonna look good or not. There's 3 we can do. Definitely do I think we can get away with like something like this. Just kind of, 4 nails and then kind of a line going up the page. I think we can just kind of freestyle that onto the page. No, let's not get crazy on one of the last pages here. Can you see what's going on? I need my pencil. Let's just stay keep it together here. Okay, so we're gonna go kind of straight up on these 2. Alright, kind of curve it, come down, curve it, come down. Nope, curved it the wrong way. Curve it this way, and curve it that way. Good thing I didn't. 2, and these will be kind of lower, kind of curved in. Curved in, lower, and over a little bit more. We'll fix this one too while we're at it. It's kind of just going to be a straight line, curved out and over. I think that one looks better actually now, so we'll come down and give that one a little more space. These ones are going to be a little straighter. We'll get a little bit more space here. And then basically we're going to do a line coming in, line, graphic line work, whatever, you got it. And then just kind of ripping up through the page here. All kind of working toward like a central point, kind of. This one's coming like this, up on the top of the page. It's the shop. I keep calling it the shop assistant, which is really the studio assistant. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. And then we're gonna do, this page is gonna be called Faces of Cat Scratch, the true face of Cat Scratch Fever. We'll get that probably printed out, so we don't have to, you know, mess around too much with any of that. I'm already absolutely dreading this one because I know it's about to be a bunch of hand drawing with this pen. Kind of move this one away from its kind of intended position. I'm trying to make a little bit of space here. Okay. I'll give that a moment to dry a little bit. I'm almost gonna just skip this whole meeting today and just totally finish this, and then just skip out on the sign almost, and just go to the store tomorrow and pick up a sign, or go tonight because I haven't heard back. It's really not worth the drive to go pick. It is worth the drive to get them, but you know, depending on what time, obviously. Okay, so we will now take our time and work each one of these. Can you even see what I'm doing? Really? I've been working on this thing on and off for 8 hours. We're almost done. Not 8 hours, can't be 8 hours. It took like 4 hours, but we're almost done. So we're getting there. Make sure that's not bleeding through. Okay. I'll be honest, there's going to be like a picture covering most of this up. I really don't probably need to do this. Okay. Actually, yeah, so this wouldn't be, none of this would be, I think it looks good, but none of it would be highlighted at all. It would just be, this is just, oh no, I should have left that. There's like shreds in the corner of the page. It's okay. I'll just get 2 of these done for now and take a little break. It is just unbelievably grueling. Maybe I'm arthritic by now, I don't know. I also feel like this pen is really close to its end. It's almost on its, it probably is on its last leg of service. This might be it for this pen. Might do cat. I might write the information around on the border of the page, so I don't have to do. I don't have to block off, you know, more of this than necessary than is necessary. Kind of the more we can keep visible, the better. We still got battery, 20 minutes. I got 12 minutes left of shooting, which is crazy. Then dumped the memory card 2 times already. It's 30 gigs. It's 2.5 hours of footage, so we're up to 5 hours total time, which means I'm probably realistically at like 5 hours and 20 minutes, because that one section I did forget to turn the camera back on after the dog started barking. Not the studio assistant dog, the other dog. Okay, so we will pause this. I'll dump the memory card, and we'll come back. Okay, we're back. We're in the home stretch now. So I got all these little kind of things I drew up here for the cover and for the back. We're going to call it Return of the Rat. And we're going to just run with that for now. It doesn't have to be like that for, you know, if we want to change it later, we can. I don't see us changing it, you know, right now. I don't see it being needed to be changed anytime soon. I like the name. Return of the Rat. This is probably the most important placement, but again, like I said earlier, it's not really the end of the world if it's off. Return of the Rat. Okay. This is issue 1. You gotta kind of just slap this on there quick. Kind of lock it in place. I think I like it. Yeah, there we go. Issue 1. The date that it will be released. I'm going to try to do both sides of the tape, because I want to hold this down, hold it all in place here. And first edition, this will be taken away after all of the first editions are given away. This stamp, this little icon will be removed. So if yours is, if you see that, it means it's an actual first edition. If there's a second edition print, then it's going to have a 2. It's going to be whatever the print, whatever the corresponding print number. You know, probably just the first and second edition. Other than that, it probably will just be, there you go, Return of the Rat. First edition, first issue. I guess that's fine. Okay. We're gonna do Love is in the Air. I came up with this little logo. Let's Love is in the Air. And this is like a little logo I kind of just made up just now. So what I think I'll do is move this up if possible. So Love is in the Air. FindMyRats.biz. Find My Rats YouTube. And then this little icon that I just made up just now. I kind of really like that. It's like basically it's a cat on a hangman, but it's with an R, meaning that the rat is the hangman. It's like, I don't know, I really like it. It doesn't really actually, it's not like a company logo or anything, it's just, you know how there'll be like little icons and stuff. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, just got a little piece of hair under there. Can't have that, that'll ruin the whole thing. So we'll just get rid of that whole thing there. Just redo it. You're at the very end of the process here. I don't want to cut any corners. Not that I was cutting corners the whole time at all. I wasn't. Oh, I gotta do that. I gotta finish the rest of that claw. Okay, let's see where we're at here. So we got Return of the Rat, issue 1. I'm still thinking about putting the, maybe using this. Return of the Rat, issue 1. Yeah, maybe we'll use this one. Just go right over the old one. Okay. Wow, imagine if I run out of tape right now, that would be so crazy. Okay. I still need like 2 pieces of tape after this. So Return of the Rat, issue 1. So you got the studio assistant, who's the most important person in the studio. Don't Worry Be Gloppy page, Gloppy Rat info, or hidden cheese for this edition. Cybernetics in Motion page. This feels like I did this a week ago at this point. Cigarette Rat page. Cat Out of Hell, this one's gonna get 1 picture with it. And I think I'll write a little caption. He was attacked by those cats. I don't know if it was the grandmother or the mother he was attacked by these cats. Mother. Okay, so this is actually a true story. My brother was severely mauled by a cat, and I'm going to get a picture of the cat in here. And we do have a picture to put in here, but I gotta finish this up, so I don't know if I need that on there. I don't know if I want that, honestly. Let's see. Okay, the missing page. Cats are all for dead page. FAQs, obviously. Been loved in the air by my rats.biz. Which is not an active website as of right now. So let's just finish this up. I want to be done with this at this point. It's going on a very long time. It's now, I started this in the middle of the night. It's like 10 in the morning. It's like 10:30 or 11. It might be 11 actually. Kind of just not really sure. Kind of tired, falling asleep, blabbering, drain, just trying to finish it up. So after this, I gotta print out 2 pictures, and we will be good to go. Okay. Making decent progress here. Yeah, most of this will be covered up by a picture, but okay. And then for the rest of this video, the last few pictures, I'm just gonna post those on. I'm gonna post those on. I don't want this on there. I'm gonna tape those on at the actual library, and then so that part you will miss, but it's really just going to be, I'm going to write one little excerpt on this page right here. I'm just going to write last normal 1999, the face of cat scratch. This page is going to be called the face of cat scratch fever. It's going to say last normal 1999, and it's going to be a current picture next to that, and that's really it. You're not missing much, but, and then if I can, I'm going to print these out. I know it's going to be like another full day just to, you know, fold them up. And, staple and all that, so. I'm going to get it ready as quick as humanly possible. Again, it's Tuesday. I gotta be ready to leave Friday to bring these out on Saturday. And they might not even, you know, nobody might even purchase anything. So I'm pretty sure the only way people are gonna get this is gifted, or if they purchase a rat. I don't think I'm gonna actually sell these, but if I do, they'll just be $1. They're not gonna be, I don't think, anything that I charge, you know, excessively for. I want people to get their money's worth. Usually, you know, I think the rats are worth what I'm charging. I think I'm charging less than what other people charge for their clay. Poor guy. Well, it's actually going to be the subject of this page out there, choking from the cat scratch fever. It's like day in and day out, he's in that room just choking from cat scratch fever. Residual. Again, he was mauled by a cat in '99, and then again, different cat in the early 2000s, like 2003 probably, second mauling. So it's either going to say cat scratch fever has a face, or the true face of cat scratch fever. One of the two, I'm not sure yet. Really like the way these claws turned out. Wasn't sure what was going to be the background element on this page. That was kind of a Hail Mary, but worth it, I guess, in the long run, even if it is a real pain to have to go through and manually color it all in like that with a pen. And the only thing I want to do is just clean up some of these lines, not all of them, but some of the lines inside the claws. Yeah, and that's really maybe what we'll do a little bit of. Maybe we'll do that. Just make it appear detailed even if it's not. Okay, so then we just got to get our last image in here, one image in here, a little bit of writing on here. I think we're done. And let's make sure we'll do one more run through, make sure this is dry, obviously. Okay, Return of the Rat. Issue 1, February 14th, release date. Got the shop assistant, studio assistant, Riley, right here. The Don't Worry, Be Gloppy. This is the double layers here. Like that effect, Gloppy Rat identification tips. Not the kind of energy. Oh, this is our hidden cheese for the episode for the issue. Cybernetics in motion. How did the cat lose its eye? Cat lost its eye in a fight with a really tough rat. I was lucky to have only lost 3 lives in the fight. And here's some actual whiskers retrieved from the scene of that, you know, the fight that article talks about. Just want to get that under there, but I think I've already fought this battle once tonight. Does not want to go. Okay. Cigarette rat is any rat that can be seen smoking one or more cigarettes. Cigs are not always actual cigs. They are sometimes loaded, laced with other things, or can even be full-flavored tobacco and black and milds like Mike. The more cigs in the mouth and the higher percentage of unlit cigs, the rarer the cigarette. And remember, smoking if you got 'em was a cigarette rat. Cat out of hell, it's going to be the cat that we spoke about there. So it's page 6. Page 7 is this. We just did page 8, last scene on my second YouTube, first YouTube really, second YouTube, whatever. Have you seen us? Quote recorder, the cats are all dead, gonna paint the town red with cat blood. It's from an unknown poet. FAQs. Rats are not and never have been possessed, cursed, or in any way carried any ancient entities or spirits of yore. The rats are not beckoning to you in the night, calling you from your warm bed in a voice so familiar. The rats did not cause your tire to blow out on the highway or your wife to leave with the children. Any personal misfortunes or severe changes in luck since purchasing one of our rats is sheer coincidence and nothing more. Thank you for your understanding. Is the whisker glue still poisonous? We are proud to announce that the whisker glue is no longer poisonous or toxic. After this settlement, we took every legally required step to clean up our act and have since found a new, safe-to-be-around whisker glue alternative. No monies will be paid out to the victims of the poisonous whisker glue. No monies will be paid out to the victim of the poisonous whisker glue incident. Who is Sandra? Sandra is a random name. Sandra is a random name assigned to represent everything wrong with the world. Sandra is the boss at work who tells you, "Coffee break over. Stop talking about rats in the break room." Sandra is the schoolyard bully who shoved you and took your favorite Game Boy Color game. Game should be lowercase there. Sandra is the one who told you your rats are horrifying satanic creatures and your life's work amounts to nothing more than a waste of time. Anyone on any given day can be a Sandra, but here we strive to do everything in our power to never fall so low in this life to be as foul and wretched as a Sandra. That's who Sandra represents. Love is in the air. Get it? The mosquitoes fly. BuyMyRats.biz and BuyMyRats. Now this is something I'm considering about doing. One of these half folds, but I don't think I'm going to. I will put a couple hearts going up and down the side here just to kind of fill out the page a little bit. They always are lopsided on that one side. Does that mean I'm having a stroke? They're always the same. It's always the same side, I guess. Okay, there we go. There's 4. I'll get 4 on this side. Okay, I think I like that. Unfilled on one side, filled on one side, the other side. There we go. That is the first ever official pressing. 3 pages, half sheet. I need to, let me make a note to myself here. I need to, so, image. 1, 2, 3, cat out of hell. Cat scratch fever. And then current. Put last normal Date 1999. Current. So I would just write that now, but 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would just write that now, but I don't know how large the image is going to be here. So I don't want to screw that up and mess up the space. So there you have it, Return of the Rat. That's it. Thanks for watching. I will come back, I guess. I guess I'll come back when it's time to, show you guys that finished portion, whatever. Okay, so here we are taking a quick look at my first zine. This is the master copy, so you're seeing everything as it was scanned. There will be a digital copy available in the link to this video, so you can flip through and take a look at it. So basically the zine is called Return of the Rat. It features a couple of my rats. That's the rat that you see on the cover there, blown up and scanned. Let's just start flipping through. You see, this is a first edition. This will only be available on the number 1 there from the Pokemon cards. That will only be available on the first few, maybe like 50 physical copies. I haven't printed any physical copies yet. I did try to, but was having issues with the printer. Anyway, issue 1 release date was Valentine's Day, so just a few days ago. Page 1 here, basically just talking about the studio assistant. The most important, it says the studio assistant is the most important person in the studio. Got some, it took about eight copies of the same images, so the first scan would have been something like this, or this is probably the second or third, and then I cut around this using a worse scan for the background. I don't know if you can really see the effect in the video, but anyway, I did a similar thing here. You can definitely see this more clearly, and the studio assistant's name is Riley. Okay, so you got the Don't Worry Be Gloppy page. This is the Gloppy Rat Identification Tips for Practical Use in the Real World. And these are my first 2 Gloppy Rats. These were a gift I ended up giving to a couple customers who came out to see me at my first show. Anyway, let's read through. It just says, note the kind energy emanating from the rat's likely misshapen eyes. Do they make everything right in the world? If yes, gloppy. Note the disposition of the rat. Is it zen? Does it seem to have mastered its mind, body, and soul even in these trying times? If yes, gloppy. Does the rat have blood-soaked fangs? Not gloppy. Be very careful. I think it is a cat. Broken heart. I'll give it away in this zine, but every zine I do, there's going to be a Find the Cheese section, and right here is the cheese. I kind of tried to, make that out of a heart. And again, these 2 Gloppy Rats were given to a couple customers. I hesitate to say customers, it feels so impersonal, but that's how I met them, and I think they're the right people for these rats. So I was happy to, hate to see them go, but I'm very happy they went to the right family. Okay, Cybernetics in Motion. This is basically a page about a cat that had an eye injury. The cat was given a cybernetic eye, and it's based on a real cat with a real eye injury. I do know that I spelled retrieved wrong. One of the E-I's got me there. Very rare that you see a spelling error from me. Let's see what it says. I'm only reading this in case someone can't read it and they're interested. It says, how did the cat lose its eye? This cat lost its eye in a fight with a really tough rat. It was lucky to have only lost 3 lives in the fight. Surgical steel iris, pupil shoots lasers, as you can tell. And this didn't show up in the scans on the digital, but there is a little whisker right here. You can kind of see taped to the page, and it says whiskers retrieved, again spelling from the scene of the incident. Okay, so that's that whole page. What I really liked about this page was the name Cybernetics in Motion. It sounded really 90s to me, and that kind of going from the regular font to the script is a nice effect, I thought. Now this is my first or second cigarette rat, and this rat also was supposed to be featured on this page. Oh no, did he lose his cigarette? This rat lost a cigarette. Well, this rat was supposed to be featured on this page too. He does have a cigarette in the image I scanned, and he is one of the original cigarette rats. So anyway, I don't know what happened to the cigarette. Must have been gone for a little bit. Anyway, just a little bit of information about cigarette rats here. So it says a cigarette rat is any rat that can be seen smoking one or more cigarettes. The cigs are not always actual cigs. They are sometimes laced with other things, or can even be full-flavored tobacco, black and milds, like Mike blank. The more cigs in the mouth and the higher percentage of unlit cigs, the rarer the cig rat. And remember, smoke 'em if you got 'em. So, again, that describes what is a cigarette rat. Also liked this. I used a slightly different color page for that. Okay, the Cat Out of Hell page, probably my favorite page in the whole zine, and this is a spread. So, Cat Out of Hell. This is my little brother with a kitten of a cat that would later attack him. The kitten didn't attack him. The kitten's mother, Callie, the calico, mean bitch, vicious cat, attacked him, and that is why. This, you know, he seems to be in a good mood here. He's happy. He's playing with the kitten, and shortly thereafter, maybe a couple of days, he got absolutely torn apart, viciously mauled. And here are just a couple of my cats. This one is right here. This one's going to be a gift for another person. This is my first cat. It's a little bit far away, and I don't want to make a ton of noise with the chair screeching to get up and get it. And this is just one of my random Valentine's Day cats. It's black and red, mostly black though, and a little bit of white. Okay, so this is my brother. Let's see, the true face of cat scratch fever, not normal since 1999. So that's a pretty long time. We're going on, 27 years he hasn't been normal. 27 years, wow. Gone mentally from cat scratch fever, but not forgotten. We can probably read that better. Gone mentally from cat scratch fever, but not forgotten. 1993 to 1999, mentally normal. And you can see just how abnormal, and this is one of my favorite graphics. Also, kind of the claw, just as a reminder of, you know, the face of normalcy. Clearly, you see something's going on here. I don't know if you can zoom in on that, but that was 2025, so this was probably early 2000s by the puka necklace. Okay, so we'll move on to the next page. This page was supposed to be like a milk carton ad. I don't know if a lot of people will still get that reference or, you know, whatever, but it was supposed to kind of look like the milk carton you get with the little cow. I almost put the little cow at the top of it. Anyway, missing last seen on my art page, and these are just a couple of my sculptures. Everyone said that this would look like Gru or Groot. I'm not from Minions. And then these are just a couple of my mini paintings, basically just filling up space, kind of using this as an ad. Have you seen us? You know, again, the font's not great. It's not really well written, and it doesn't really read well, especially in black and white, which is my preferred viewing method, black and white. So, quote of the quarter for quarter 4 of last year, because I haven't actually solidified a quote of the quarter for Q1 26. The cats are all dead, gonna paint the town red with cat blood. And that's from an unknown poet. And it's actually meant to be kind of like a crooner thing. The cats are all dead, gonna paint the town red with cat blood. Something like that. I can't sing, I can't carry a tune to save my life. But to give you an idea, maybe in your head you can sing it a little bit better. Picture kind of like a crooner vibe on that. And bring it back many decades for the vibe. And then you'll get kind of what that's supposed to be. I don't remember who said that. FAQs. So we're going through last page here. This one is kind of, I wasn't like super happy to have this on the last page, but I did feel like it was the appropriate place. I really wanted to blow them out of the water with the last page, but I did not. It was going to be either this or this for the last page, and I didn't want to, slow down the pace of the read with the FAQs in the middle, so I hope you understand. So let's go through these FAQs. There are only 3. Excuse me. Are the rats possessed or cursed? This is a question we unfortunately get very frequently. The rats are not and never have been possessed, cursed, or in any other way have carried any ancient entities or spirits of yore. The rats are not beckoning to you in the night, calling you from your warm bed in a voice so familiar. The rats did not cause your tire to blow out on the highway or your wife to leave with the children. Any personal misfortunes or severe changes in luck since purchasing one of our rats is sheer coincidence and nothing more. Thank you for your understanding. And that is a real big, any rat sellers will tell you, that is one of the biggest issues that we run into as rat sellers, rat salesmen, rat collectors. Everyone wants to know, is it possessed? Is it cursed? And then some people will be angry when it's not possessed or cursed. They would prefer it to be possessed or cursed. So I don't know. Is the whisker glue still poisonous? We are proud to announce that the whisker glue is no longer poisonous or toxic. After the settlement, we took every legally required step to clean up our act, and have since found a new, safe-to-be-around whisker glue alternative. No monies will be paid out to the victims of the poisonous whisker glue incident. Who is Sandra? Sandra, and this was my second error in this, but again, I did this whole thing in one night. Concepts, design, everything in one night, so please forgive me. I was rushing at the local library to type this up, so I put name twice. Sandra is a random name, assigned to represent everything wrong with the world. Sandra is the boss at work who tells you, "Coffee break over. Stop talking about rats in the break room." Sandra is the schoolyard bully who shoved you and took your favorite Game Boy Color game, Pokemon Blue. Sandra is the one who told you your rats are horrifying, satanic creatures, and that your life's work amounts to nothing more than a waste of time. Anyone on any given day can be a Sandra, but here we strive to do everything in our power to never fall so low in this life to be as foul and wretched as a Sandra. And that name is not assigned to any individual person. I do not know any Sandras. I never have interacted with any Sandras. It's a name we assigned. Okay, moving on from that, we got Love is in the Air, because this was released on Valentine's Day. I do have the mosquito right here that you see in the back cover art. And then just some hearts, some filled in hearts. My business website, which is not active yet, but I do have the rights to the domain, and I will be making a website when it becomes like financially feasible. You know, if the rats can pay for the site, maybe I will start using that site. Anyway, my YouTube, which you're currently watching this on, and then this was a little logo I designed, just kind of spur of the moment, where it's a cat in a hangman. I really like this logo. It's a cat. It's like a game of hangman, but it's a cat being hung, and it's giving you R, like rat. Now, it would have probably been better if I would have made AT and have C crossed out. Maybe I'll do that in the future, but for now, that's what we're at. Anyway, that's really it. Thank you for taking the time to watch this video, and again, just a friendly reminder, you can pick up, or flip through at least, an electronic copy of this zine at the, if you go to my link that I put in the description, one of the links will be for the zine. That's basically about it. Thank you for checking in.